Here we are at the Predator Arena in Bakersfield, California, out of Breakers Billiards and Brews. We are starting the first match of this chip tournament, I guess you could call it. First two up right now are Brian Parks and David Butler. Brian just broke. It looks like he broke dry. We'll see what David's doing right now. This is Seth Henry speaking. We have, I believe, this tournament is running off of each player is going to be getting 7 chips. You lose a chip whenever you lose a rack. Your opponent does not get your chip with you. Standard 10 ball rules. I believe we have a 10 ball break, if I'm correct, right? No 10 ball break. I Nice job by Brian there. Get lucky, get the shape. Uh, Guess Brian did not call that. I thought I heard him say corner, but apparently he was moving to the other corner. David is giving it back to him. See Brian line up this jump shot. We'll fix out the bugs with the commentary here in a minute.
All right, there we go. Give Seth some company here. So we got David Butler versus Brian Parks or Leonardo on cap.
Very nice hit on David's part. Left not the easiest of shots, but I think something that Brian could very easily come up with. Very nice defense.
It's in ESPN top 10 moments tonight. As we step for a second,
You can do that big of a chair for starting.
We all need different names for our phones.
Good shot and good shape on Brian. Looks like that first rack goes to Brian. That means David loses a chip. Brian will stay on the table, and now Leo is coming up to try and take Brian off next. On deck next, we have Todd Speakman. It is a winner, rack your own, winner breaks. As I said before, there's no 10 ball breaks, so they don't need to worry about anything like that. Um, I believe that is all for going off of those rules. Well, like I said, we got through the first rack. Brian got the first rack, and now we have Leo. Leo just missed not the easiest of combo shots, but something I would think he would easily make. Maybe he has a little bit of nerves coming into it. It's a good lead on Brian's part. He's definitely the one to be out with the crowd.
There's always lots of good players here, but he's always the local favorite, I guess.
Well, not even just local.
That's true. I guess not just local.
After you and the U.S. and 5 times.
But with his history, yeah, he's always the one that gets chasing.
So with that, though, Leo has his own stuff. Either this last year or the year before he finished, I think, top 8, I think, in the big school rating.
It's a good show.
In the field with Chris Reinhold, Brian, all those kinds of guys. Top eight. Nothing to see that.
It's a pretty strong field this year too. Top eight's it. Had to play strong to get there. Reasonably tough to get to in position where you want it.
Nothing Brian can't handle though. It's as we said, he'll be going this entire time.
So that's a real good shot.
That's really nice, really nice. He was able to just barely miss pop out six.
Super easy right out of this table.
We talk about missing. That's very nice, even though this is a Predator 9 to the table. There's 4 1/4 pockets, which pro side pockets are tiny.
You don't put it right in there, but they just spin it right back out at you.
Good solid contact on the brakes from Brian, but both his brakes so far, he hasn't made anything. So even though he broke Gragg, he was able to get it back, and let's see if he can get this run out going. And who knows? Maybe he'll get something down the line. Maybe Todd will be able to knock him down. Yeah, yeah, one that we didn't even worry about. The predator tables themselves, I believe they're designed to pop the balls out of the pockets too, instead of keep them stuck in the jaws. That's what I heard. Now, whether that's actually something that's true or not, who knows? But I've heard multiple people tell me that. So yeah, it shouldn't be too hard of a shape shot. Good shot by Todd. Doesn't have to do anything fancy. Uh, Very well played, very well executed. Ooh, unfortunate miss on Todd's part. It leaves the easy two balls for Brian to come in and swoop up. Yeah, you can't make those kinds of mistakes when you're playing these guys. It will never ever work in your favor. But someone can do, like I said, tight pockets. That brings Cody up for the next one. Question is Brian gonna get a full sweep out of the first set?
Yeah, see if Brian still breaks from the same spot. Or if he decides to switch it up on this one. He's had 2 dry breaks so far.
Right on Brian.
That's my at least he hears that. 2 to 3 should be alright. We'll probably go back in the same bottom left corner. Go down the table, top right. Yeah, I think that's going to be the toughest spot for him. Also, he doesn't get too far out of the position where he has to work through back in the 7 as well. He can build it shorter than he wanted, but you can see it.
As long as you can see it, that's all you need.
Very true, especially this group. Let out a big sigh on that one. He was glad to get that one into.
Give it a little attention to that.
Yeah, that's the same shot. I think this is a little bit easier. It's a good shake, though. I think that 9 was a much tougher shot than where he's at now. Should be alright. Nice for Cody to make this. Alright.
Brian does not want to receive the loss. Now we have David Butler.
I believe we have David and Cody both with 6 chips left.
Yes. Or no, Cody has that. Cody has not lost
I thought it
his.
was Cody's first match, correct. So Cody's got 7, David has 6.
We sorted starting orders. Cody being below all the way out of the 8-6. I think yes, 6. First one to make Brian give me those.
Yeah, at this level, though, all of them to run the table. So you go a lot of different directions pretty quick. Comes often think most of these methods come down to one shot, one rattle or one loose safety, and it's really all it takes. Cody put one in, 2 balls down. Well, I think he's got eyes on the 1 ball though.
I think for all of the day on the break. No, it's only second.
Sure do. Going for the short stick.
There are a lot of cookouts. Feels like he doesn't want to take it right now.
It's such a simple kick. And if he's choosing to go for the jump, that's because he believes you can make this one. It's a pretty big jump. Not a whole lot of room after the 5. Put both balls on the table.
Or from away with them.
Yeah, it looks like it's pretty close to wired up. He just plays for shape. That one should stay pretty close to there, I think. Yeah, I think he can come back to the bottom left corner too, I think, which might be his. If he's going to be a little bit in a tough spot, he's going to have to avoid some balls and get like around to the 7 now. I'm just been worried about that top right corner not to follow it. And I thought he would follow and come back down the table. End up in position for the bottom left, a little bit longer. He can go back to the side. I don't feel a whole lot of stuff in the way for Cody here.
Yeah.
And the tenor can be presumably pretty big tight toe for these guys at that point. Each is worried about getting in the right position for the 7 here. You can catch it there, but the ball's going to be moving more than once. On the wrong side. Probably going to have to let this ball fly a little bit. Even if it's controlled. Defense could be wasted too. There are quite a few balls up there. Look for defense. Yeah, he got it. It was a good shot. Like you said, though, Cody's pretty good with jump cue. And all that ball's not in the pocket, it is pretty close. Good shot. You can put it right behind that 10. Force a difficult shot. Good jumper or not, across the table. It's in these tight pockets, we still got to be real accurate. Opportunity against Cody. I think he's just going to triple this one up from the bottom left. Oh, pulled it back. All right. Good spot here. I feel like the majority of the games lost today are going to be won or lost on a single shot. And we had a couple in that round, but yeah, people doing push-ups over here to get hyped up for the first time coming up. All right, take by Cody, still on the table. Third rack here. We got a whole lot of spread on that one. Five ball went down though. One's not in a great position, but you can see it. He's definitely be thinking about a safety in this spot.
Hopefully,
Yeah, would be the ideal spot. I assume he can come back left 2 rows. Well, a lot of stuff he can do with this, so anything off the right side.
might have that hidden.
Yeah, I think you can see the full ball there. Pretty tough to get back in the two from there.
They are doing. Easy to three ball, but then
He really needs to get back over to that middle of the table for the four. Depends on how he wants to negotiate this, but I think he can do that from here. He has a good shot. If he gets the rail, I don't know exactly where he wanted to be, but he got on the correct side to at least get his eyes on the floor, you know. I don't think it, well, it is a little bit closer, I think, maybe than from my angle here, the table, so you can see lots of space. The overhead looks like it's a little tighter than it. Yeah. Very good controlled shot. Good took himself. They're back in a row. Cody seems to be playing pretty strong today so far.
well,
I don't think he meant to do that, but he'll take it. Yeah, the angle there. He's looking coming from the top. It's definitely a little bit tighter with the pin, but Oh, good out. Todd Hoffman's going to be playing Cody next year. So he's had a good break. I think he's put the ball down on every break so far, hasn't he? I think all three. Yeah, that's good. He didn't have a whole. Yeah, that last one, the ball didn't break up real well for him. But he made a ball. Had eyes on the one. He's got pretty easy eyes in the first two balls. He's going to have to work out that three. Oh, well, that looks pretty close to line it up at there. We might see an early 10 in this match. Hmm, I think Cody just called it. Yeah, it's probably not a bad way to go anyway. He controls his cue ball. He's going to automatically move that three. Might be able to play kind of a two-way with a chance of taking it down right now. Yeah, I think you could see a piece of it. The big wall of balls, though, that you can work on getting behind him. Nice job by Todd. It'll probably be a very first one. So, okay. Chat looks like Cody's the person to take down now at the moment. We have top of the lineup again. Brian's coming back up. Brian's still 6 bit. Everything's still very close. It's early. So solid defense. Mm, This might be a time. I don't know. With Brian, I don't know if he'll try to run him out. Got a 3 on the rail, 6 and 10 on tied up. But this many balls on the table, it could be a time I could see Brian go for 3 foul. Mm-hmm. There's enough balls that you can do some stuff. Also assuming you get for 2 rounds. Yeah, I don't think this up. Looks like we're going for 2 fouls now. He's got that one ball position. You could probably lock it up behind that thing again. Let's see what Cody can do here with this. Ball's driving through the boat. Must have been. I missed one.
The streak is now broken.
No, I don't think it is. It should just be Breakers is pretty heavy. So
A good opening event. This is the first stream here on the Predator Arena. Get it going with some of the top players in town. So I think he can see enough of it to send it into that corner. Not quite how he wanted to get it, but still, I think it'll work out for him. Got too little of it. Overset that one a little bit. He's a lot braver than I would have been. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Coming to the side or maybe overrun it a little bit and go up into the corner. Or he might be able to, if he even super overruns it, shoot it into the corner down here on the other side of the 10 ball. It's a good shot by Brian. Now it should just be 9 to an easy 1-2 now. Now that bumps David down to having 4 chips now. Yes, Leo is on deck with Todd, or Leo is coming up with Todd on deck. So far, we have our chip leaders being Brian and Cody, both still sitting right there at 6 chips. The Cody or Todd and Leo sitting at 5, with David sitting at 4 after that last rack.
So
Pretty much how we expected. I didn't really expect any one of them to quite run away with it.
so then we got
Try and get a little bit more control behind it, maybe.
before this now. So
See what Leo comes up with here. I think this is the first shot we've really seen him where he'll be really tested a little bit.
ball for
Good shot by Leo, and I believe he got it hidden behind that thumb ball. You seeing the short stick coming out from Brian. That's the tough part with those short jumps is you gotta get that ball down quick.
jumping with the ball over a ball. Quickly in front of short like that. Keep it outside the table.
Is that a little harder than he was intending on?
Oh, better than he was playing.
Leo is, I believe, the youngest out of our 5, so maybe might be a little bit nervous on his part.
Type of $2. Bigger sort of flow here.
Do you think that's the way he will be going? Just missed it too. Didn't leave the easiest of shots for Brian though. Full 7 or so feet. A little kiss off of the 9 helped him from that scratch. Sometimes they seem to accept it even better. Very nice shot on Brian's part.
I'd say Brian really liked that break. It was pretty similar to speed the last break. I think he went to drop this time. It was definitely slower than the first few. He did a little bit of work on this layout.
Do a little bit of a test getting from the 2 to the 3 right here. Have some balls he'll have to work around. Or just play a very nice defense behind that 4 ball. One thing is for sure, Brian came to play. Good try by Todd. Everything has a pocket, but it's still not the easiest of run out. Still have some shots off to pull up. This will be the shot of the rack. See if he can get onto the 6 ball. And if he does, he should have the out. I think he just barely got there. That's a miss on the 10 ball by Brian. Todd pulls out, send Brian down to 5 chips, and then he'll be bringing Cody back up. I'm surprised Brian went for the cut on that. I kind of thought he would go for the bank.
Yeah, probably happening. It's also probably because of
Yeah, definitely comp with that on the miss. Yeah, going for that cut. Oh, he changed his mind. He's going for the bank.
For the first time. It's too often. Some sort of shot.
Another rattle by Todd. Now we have our two chip leaders coming up to this next rack. Brian and Cody are both at 6, with the rest of our players at 4. So far, it's been Brian and Cody kind of run their way with it a little bit. Very good try on the defense from Brian, just barely missing it out and leaving not quite a shot, but something to be seen. Then cut and a miss on by Cody. I don't think Brian will go for two foul on him from here. It's fairly fairly open table, but good try on the bank from Cody. Didn't quite get it, but also didn't leave the easiest of shots on Brian. See if he can pull this group out from the 6 to the 7. Didn't quite make it there completely.
One of those shots with Brian being a lefty makes it a little bit difficult. Miss coming out from Cody, but lucky leave and have Brian not coming out with a short stick, but it looks like he grabbed his break cue for this jump shot right here. Very nice shot on Brian's part. Reminds me of a shot that I believe was in the Swanee. He had a similar full table shot. And Cody gives it to him. With that, we have a sole chip leader again with Brian sitting there at 6 chips, bumping Cody down to 5. Right? Pretty good. Oh yeah, definitely. It's gonna be high level pool coming in. That jump shot was the that got pushed out coming from Brian after this opening. Like first push out we've seen throughout this entire chip challenge right here. There seems to be some trouble on the plate. Really good shot. I think he can just barely clip it, but he's really trying to kiss this. Very good shot coming off from Brian. From here, I don't really see much trouble after that. That 6 ball goes by that 7. I'd say bottom right because hit that rail. So it gives them a little bit of a challenge, but very nice shot on Brian. Oh, but just hit it with some top or bottom and either go forward with it or draw it back. So nothing too difficult to get that shape on. Very nice, very nice. Let's so with that, I'll bring Leo up and see if he can take Brian down, knock him down another chip. The thing with this is going to be very much of chipping away at the until basically. The interesting part about this one is you have one bad rack or rack that doesn't quite go your way. You get take a break. You off the table. You're off for 2, 3 racks, and then you get back on with a fresh mind. Because the one that keeps winning, they have to maintain that focus, maintain that pressure on them the entire time. And so, I think we can see the ball here. Just a sliver to be able to see it. Nothing can really be done off of it offensive wise, but Ooh,
Motherfucker, just in case.
maybe going for the
Huh?
we could see more of it than we think we could.
Oh, that's easy. The fuck's going on? Let's think about it.
So, brother, how you doing? Hey, so unfortunate. It's just something. I feel leave. Let's see if we can push that ball forward a little bit. Yeah, that's going to be the issue. I think they should go to the drive ball. Bottom right. They should go to the line right behind the fullback. Yeah, that's going to be a little bit. Yeah. Ooh, go for the combo. Oh, I guess he did see it. That's perfect shape. Yeah, got it. Maybe it's a half diamond. It's still maybe. It's still got it. Oh, looks like it's going to be too hard of a challenge for this young man. It's such ease. Yeah, let's do that. We're back after a little bit of a technical difficulty coming through on the audio. Same with Leo. Up at the table right now. Seeing if he can maybe work something in.
It's a little bit shorter than you want to
Just a bit, but if he can make it, he should have that out.
think. You think he does or something? When he cuts this, or tries to bank.
I think he goes for the bank. Oh, he's going for the cut though. I would say that most of the people today they've been falling a little bit short on the banks. And plays quite interesting. He nails that cut down in there. Currently, the chip count is Brian is leading with 5 chips. Cody is sitting at 4. Leo and Todd both have 3. And then David is sitting at 2 chips.
Good shot. Strong cut.
That bumps Brian down another chip.
Well, that's not what we're talking about. I know those are big games for these guys. Keeps them at 3, not Brian to 4.
Yeah, this is one of those pair ups that Brian and Cody are both okay with because both these people have less chips than them.
It's true. It's like you were talking earlier. They'll knock one of these guys down and ship. They don't have to see do anything except for sit there. I'm sure most of these guys have to be playing. None of them likes to sit down, but as far as this format goes, it'll be a pretty solid strategy anyway.
Yes, almost no one would like to be playing. You got to play to the how the format works out.
I think see, oh, it's pretty well spread out. Couple pockets for most of the balls, even with this many on the table still.
Yeah, and that one's extremely tied up.
I'm sure that 4 goes button down. Goes by the 5 or not.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it does.
If he can sit to the bottom left, he might be okay. He's gotta work a little bit here, but
Very nice shot coming up with the 8. All those misses that. Well, of course you want to make it. I'd be okay leaving that.
Yeah, you got a pretty good roll there. You may have to see the hall. Might have an opportunity to play with smart safety here, but he's not giving up any real free shot at a pocket even.
I probably left it open there a little bit.
Man takes the main pocket, but that's no. Doesn't seem very happy that.
Kind of leave it open there.
These guys are still playing the game. Seem excelling, and these guys are taking this serious, which is nice to watch. I think even being in an exposition of sorts, everybody still wants to play what they want.
Yeah, nobody wants to go down without a fight.
And they left Todd hook there behind 10.
Yeah, didn't leave him much.
It's a cake shot. Always been tough to find a purposeful defense. Come up a kick,
An open pocket for that four ball.
He ejected him in 10. Guess he's how you can see it.
Yeah, he just ended up off to the side of it.
Fair enough to move it out here. It's when everything's spread out. I don't think there's much in the lane. It's going to be up to the guy if it's on it.
Just a little bit of side, but nothing to be worried about. The easy six shots. Yeah, doing some sort of defense probably come out of it. Went for the bank and didn't quite come up off of it. Fortunately, didn't leave much unside.
It's big enough for these guys too. Both of them with 3 chips. They definitely want to say that.
Yeah, once you drop down to it, it's starting to get a little tight. The pressure starts to get on you a little bit more.
Good shot. Came up that 10 really well from him. We knew how those turned out, you know. Tight pockets. 1/4 inch tight. And at any speed, they're not ready for it.
You have to be playing almost perfect to be able to make them, and especially at the fast speeds that they're trying to pocket these at.
That's right.
Left and front on it. Just go down for the 9 ball in the same pocket.
Straight again.
Yeah, almost too straight. He'll have a little bit of a shot to come up with to try and get back onto the 10 ball. I'm gonna piss off of the point there. Here, intake from the crowd as it hits that point.
Been a pretty good position to add at that point. There's a little more work. Finish this out. Good
Very
shot.
nice shot coming out of that. Puts Todd at one of those down to two chips now.
Little break. It's Cody. He's got 3. Cody's got 4. 2-point race. This is still really close. This is pretty. This is pretty dangerous. This is really, really open. I can see Cody finishing out this round here.
Yeah, I think we'll talk about those commentators.
I guess I got to take the hit on that one, though. I think he probably thought the same thing we were thinking. That's right. Uncharacteristic of Cody.
Shot for Cody could be all it needs from Leo. One more hit from Cody brings him down to 3, even with Leo.
Yes, this is a much better shot inside. If he gets past this, if he finishes the same shot, in the same position Cody is in, there's not a lot of stuff in his way. The pocket for balls in pretty favorable spots. Can you take this one in? That's pretty tight. I guess it's doable.
Just barely not enough speed on it.
But, yeah, so close. Really good control. So right too.
If this 5, 6, 7 are sitting in those pockets, makes it a very, very easy run.
The raise the side. He's the right spot at 8. Everything's just kind of right there. And they were kind of grouped together in threes. Controlling.
Very, very discomfortable. Parked exactly where he needs
So
to
a little
be.
straight though. Might be able to cheat this enough. I can't go tell. He's all right. Second one,
I want to be certain.
that's fine. It's kind of the first shot. That clear.
Kind of reestablishes that lead once again.
It's been kind of the same. We're a little low on chest, but the same kind of makeup as we've had the last couple rounds here. Brian and Cody both at 4, 2 ahead of everybody else. Correction, Leo has.
No, that Leo just jumped down to 2 after that, right?
Yeah, you're right. So yeah, they're up 2 on everybody else at the moment.
Another one of those dry breaks that we've seen very common tonight.
You can call the cue ball though. Nothing felt.
Very great. I did not think he could just do that.
I didn't even get there. I actually thought he was going for a defense for a moment. It was a good shot. Put himself on the two. He's trying to navigate through these balls here. With a whole lot of space or shape in any of these shots.
Yeah, decided to play it safe. Take the harder shot for the easier shape off of it. Don't want to overdo anything.
Making smart choices though. Finding these little gaps in needs. He got a good roll though. He's got the 5 directly between cue ball and the 4.
Yeah, David would definitely have to come up with some kind of shot off of this. Come underneath, take the hit off of it, and send the forward ball back up table. Left more of it than he would want have wanted to, but at least he left him on the rail.
Well, although I think I kind of just focus. Oh, tell he might be able to get past that 10 and come back around.
Go for the 6-10.
I'm not going to find out that up, is it? It's hard to tell on the screen. It might be.
If he gets underneath it, I think he might be able to go for it or go come back on top and then scoop 6 into the opposite corner of the 5 and go. Come to a little bit. I think he can flip it, but I don't think he can get anything offensive off of it.
He had a bonus. It was It's on the corners, but he can hit it. At least he intercepts it. It makes sense if it was an option.
Ten.
Oh, good. Yes, he is. Thanks, please. Just in case type of thing. No, it's a lot more than I thought.
Like I said, at the very least breaks it up and doesn't leave that easy 10 ball combo in for somebody else.
Cover's got a little net one. It's pretty good shot. Is it or could have taken care? Give it a shot. I don't know if he's trying to get comfortable again.
As we said, he is in a very, very pressure spot. If he loses this, he drops back down to one chip, which I know nobody wants to. Those extra lives are gives you that little bit of a breathing room.
Good shot, but yeah, by David keep himself in there. He's
That's down to three. He gave it another one off of Brian as well. Bring Brian back down to three. Keep this as close as they can. Nothing's been going on the trade trade these guys. Ryan again stepped away for a quick second. Reminder of the chips. Brian is currently sitting in the lead at 4 chips remaining. Cody is currently at 2 with the rest of the field at, or Cody's at 3, sorry. The rest of the field sitting at 2 chips remaining. Very nicely. Brian.
It's a pretty tough spot. Hey.
Came off a great kick from Brian. Or
He's got a great options here.
best bet maybe just take the intentional and hopefully ties some of the other balls up later maybe.
See these balls tied up like this. So this is obviously running like a hard lead. Yeah, everything's pretty open, but yeah, it's pretty played out. That's using too far away.
No, he went for it.
And then has to look at that 2 for the third foul here, right? Assuming Butler doesn't hit it.
But he also doesn't have to go straight for it after 2. He can make a couple balls, then take the 3 foul.
It's a fair point.
At the very least, he knows he has that 3 foul in the back pocket just in case.
And you see that definitely cat. It's like Ryan shrugged. It's he knows he got some fairly simple one rail kick.
Good hit by David to get out 3 fouls.
2 puts a lot of pressure on herself. He's been hit.
Miss by Brian leaves David the probably the 4 ball. Make
Then
this.
he just plays a sneaky.
I,
Have a 2-way.
I think we called the bank. Makes this though. Not use him up for the run out. Very nice shot.
You see, even as thin as those templates are, that you ball got a shot of position a fair bit on this.
Yeah, it's one of those things you don't want to stop, take the time, take it off, mess up any rhythm that you may have settled, but sometimes it does have a little bit of effect off of it. Good shot by David though to come back and recover from it.
I think Brandon is expecting.
Yeah, I think Brian trying to come up dead behind the 10 and 9. Right, get there though.
The ball's up though.
I think we see the thing coming out from David, or try and hide up behind the 8.
Been playing the shots pretty aggressive tonight. I really feel like he kind of the defense here.
Yeah, he kind of bumped up behind the 8 ball. It's like he was able to get off some kind of thing. Brian's gonna be jumping again.
Yeah, it's good enough. You make a great jump. Even as good the yards, you're still making them work for a shot.
Pulling out the breakthrough though.
Yeah,
He had an awesome shot earlier with that breakthrough jumping over balls.
So got a little bit of luck. Definitely didn't want that ball to drop.
No, gives David the option. No, I don't know. David might have honestly still taking it.
Great shot. Excellent shot.
Counter behind that 10 ball. Unfortunate roll for David.
Checked up on him or he thought.
He can add that back rail. Unfortunate roll for David to use that 9-10 for Brian to come in and swoop.
Big friends coming to bottom.
Did not get any of the draw that he wanted off of that. Brian just hating on the games that we all know and love a little bit.
He loves it as much as anyone. It's stable, but he's given David an opportunity here.
It leaves him full table. Still full 9 feet.
Sure, dude. David's not expecting it like that was the table, so through grateful for the shot at this point. Yeah. It's not needed shot, but
Good shot by Brian. Come back. David down to one chip left.
they're all so bumping. They're all friends, all play together, having a good time. That's it. Yeah, now Brian and Leo.
Right now it's Brian and Todd. Leo is coming up on deck.
Brian and Todd.
Then we have Brian establishing that lead a little bit more. So these next two wraps are going to be great for these guys.
Yeah, Brian wants us his way ahead. He loses this one, and that really brings him kind of in line with everybody again. I mean, a 1 point lead with these guys doesn't make you super comfortable. Shot by Todd.
Very nice. Especially to be sitting down and then come back. Nice confidence at least for coming in. Then a little bit unfortunate in the last couple of racks, on a couple late balls to give people who've been playing that out. I don't think that four ball goes into that side pocket.
You know, they still be here. It's pretty tight.
Nickel too straight to be able to come in and shoot it into the corner.
He's got shots. Getting more over there than he needs to be. He's got a lot more work than he wants to do with his cue ball.
He's up behind that 10 ball too.
That's the
It's unfortunate. So since he got 7, needs a shot open for time.
I think it seems to be pretty open now. 1-6 might be a little tight against the rail. I can't tell. But
I think that's going to be the shot to decide the rack. Is so we can get a decent shot off on that 6.
you know they're frozen in the rail. Jump down at this table, those tight pockets. You can't come off that rail hardly at all and still get the ball across.
On the bright side, I think the 6 ball, if he has to go to the other side, I think the 6 ball does go past the 10. If needed. Now, obviously, he doesn't want to have to risk going past it. Scratching
He's made a nice cut, but
the wrap solved itself for Brian. That puts Todd down back at 1 life as well. There with David.
All right, Brian, break.
See if Brian can bring Leo down to the 1 hit club.
I was happy with that break.
I don't think any of them have been happy with any of their breaks so far. Like, so we've seen a lot of drag breaks coming out of this match.
Oh, simply go try to play the defense.
Didn't quite work out.
I can get enough to hit this line there. Then again, perhaps he's fancy like that.
Looking like he can see enough of it to make it. Plenty to be able to make it. Very nice shot off of Brian. Freeze it to that 6 hole.
That was a really excellent shot.
See what Leo can pull up. Doesn't have much of an option.
I think it makes two-way or 2-0 shots. You're going to be maybe get creative with the score. So squeeze it out there. Usually that's what it's going for. So try. That was very close.
Very close. Very close in both ways. I'm gonna go for the early 10 here.
Yeah, in your head, I know. All at the end.
Oh, dude, he is up 2 racks on Leo right now. Put Leo down to me and only one. Decided to go put the one ball.
See, the thing is, you done the one. You have to. You have to float everybody else's racks. So it basically means you got to play perfect through
And
without
Brian misses the ball.
10 racks in a row against finding people. It's a tall. That wasn't a free shot. But I like that.
Giving Leo the chance to be able to run out and staying alive. Like I said, you don't want to go down to that one chip club. It starts your fight for your life.
Work that out one well. Super easy to shape and raise that to a 2. Nice shot. Perhaps two. Yes. You going to the bottom right? I didn't think it did, but I didn't know if it
He
goes
might be able to squeeze by.
So he is. It shows how deceiving these camera angles are. Good shot, though.
Very nice shot. Kind of left open there. Every ball has a pocket now. Nothing too crazy that needs to be done on shape.
Yeah, though, with one ahead, this could be a lot of the strategy you were talking about earlier. Where this puts Brian down to 3. But that's these other guys kind of attrition themselves out. Because you're going to lose 4 chips no matter what. Not somebody.
Exactly. It's 4 chips you do not have to work for. If you have that lead, then you can use it to advantage.
Yeah, with this format, that definitely. Yeah, but he gives Brian and even Cody with 3 advantage right now. But just like they got to that position, these guys can get right back and be back in the game too.
You'll put that in with a little bit of authority.
They did. Needed to get that out there. You got to put them in the. You got to put them in the bucket. In front. Excellent shot.
Very nice shot.
For Leo. That was a big enough for him.
This next rack will be a big one for Leo too. If he can get this, bring Cody down to 2 with him.
Taking a couple points off the leader is just huge. Definitely that last one still made it a lot closer than it was.
Big bounce off that break. See a lot of movement, especially that 10 ball.
Very Warren. Other than I think he's got Cody tied up a little bit.
I don't think we'll see push out. I think he's going to kick at it. Try and stick behind that pad.
Looks like he's kicking.
Didn't quite get behind that pad, but didn't leave him a shot. 9 balls in his way for that corner. Cody or Leo trying to draw back up underneath. 7.2 you are, you kind of follow forward and get kind of 6 and 8.
I think he kind of accomplished both. I know they always say focus on one, but I think he can split his balls up, and he went for the smarter, separated both. Really, really good shot. He's pretty tied up though.
Yeah, it,
Really a safety play, and it's almost not going to be at the moment.
yeah, this is no easy run out rack at all. Definitely going to be one of the more safety racks that we have seen so far tonight.
I expect that people are going to be slowing their play down a little bit and get lower chips. At the beginning, everybody's just kind of
Playing a little bit looser,
getting into the swing. I expect towards the other end, we play a little more serious.
focus down on it a little bit.
Yeah. Just, an extra couple seconds per shot.
Got there, I think he got it.
Looks like it. I don't know that I don't think there's a pocket for it.
I think that's they will make it in that corner. Going for the defense, try to smarter plays.
I don't know if he was trying to go on the other side before a little bit more too shy and then get all the way back to the bottom rail.
Check and see if that forward goes by that side.
I think it clears. He just has to get. Yeah, I don't think that window. That's it. Just a touch shot. He might drag this down. I'm not sure.
Didn't quite leave himself for that tap, but looks like he's going for the bench shot on some four. Interested to see where he'll end up.
Basically cutting this. I don't think he's thinking. I think this is just.
Yeah, no,
He just a cut shot.
he called the cut for it. Unfortunate for Cody. Very nice shot to get into that corner with the scratch.
It's gonna keep believing. This is what we're talking about. It's like he goes Brian. That's really run the balls out. He's obviously way more than capable of that. And I don't think there's too much to worry about. Since he's got ball in hand, he can get that 5 where he needs to go. It's just a matter of cleaning it up.
And he's able to get this. This means Cody down to 2 and ties him.
It's a whole different game. Has a couple rats at the right time.
Brings Leo right back into this. You're just going to eyeball him from all angles. Wants to make sure he goes for the right shot that he can.
I think a lot of it was just him trying to make sure he set up to get the right shape for the 7.
Get the right angle to go back.
That 10 and 9, even though they're not blocking pockets, are kind of, I think,
It makes it an annoyance a little bit.
getting away a little bit, yeah.
I mean, it's a lot tighter pops than these guys are used to playing on.
It's true. Versus
Most tables here in town play on about 4 1/4 pockets. Or no, 4.5 pockets.
4.5 pockets, I think, almost everybody. 4 1/4 is tight. Sure. It's probably be just fine. Say 10 as a blocker.
Bumps that 9 out of the way. He's that good shot.
Yeah, it's a good shot by Cody. Well controlled. He's up.
Get some railroad.
It's great shape for this night there. And then from there, he gets over. It's just in a straight cheese.
And he misses it. Leaves a run out essentially for Leo.
Yeah, that was pretty untimely error for Cody there.
He is not happy with that shot. But Leo sees it. Oh, I don't think Leo thought he would get back to the table.
No shot back and forth. Back in position here. That's perfect.
And that brings Cody back down to 2 chips with everybody.
It's 2 very big racks for Leo. He's on the cheap footed. 2 chip leaders.
Now, this next graphic, you see. Now, David has to win every single rap that he plays.
David basically has some of the next 8 racks. Just tough. We'll see. He can still play for position. He can get in there and take down a couple one.
Okay, it's not impossible, but David definitely has his work cut out for him. Leo makes the ball great.
One ball goes up pretty nice for him.
If you can get his shape on the two, on the down from the two off this ball, he might have it.
That's working to the shape on that. I think they had. I think he is in the way from the going.
So that's
Top
what
right.
we're yet to see a breaker runs in. He's might have a good rap for it.
Try to suck it back though. I mean, it's the forward is kind of protecting that pocket to a certain degree, So he can really try to wrap this back. Got a little protection there. Guys are making jokes over here for the Fargo rating. I'm gonna pretend not to be offended.
They all do it out of good fun. Like I said, they're all friends here.
No, they're just saying it was some man. He's at my Fargo rating. They're all having a good time. David chose just to make the cut. He might be trying to play a safety here. I don't think he quite got it though.
And if I have enough reasons to get behind that 10-9. Leaves Leo a little bit of tester. Leo's starting to get a little bit on roll. He built his confidence over the last two racks. As I said, those last two racks are big for him.
Well, in that shot, he didn't try to overplay the ball. He kind of just made, normally it's not like ski roll foot all the way out of the rail. But the three ball being that close, he was probably pretty confident that it's going to make the shot. Nice. Well, and get from the 5 to the 8. Shouldn't be too big of a deal for these guys, but he wants to make spot off the score.
Yeah. So if he can get to that 8 ball, then he should have this out. That would be Butler being the first one eliminated from the 2 minutes.
I thought he would maybe wanted to come 2 rails back towards the bottom right corner. I think he's just going to suck this back. So it's like he kind of set himself up pretty straight in.
And those type pockets track at the beginning.
Really like, he might have just had a hair too much anymore. He was trying to make sure that we're like with the 8.
Butler not quite getting to where he is. Yeah,
It's a hair short.
he's on a bank shot, but I don't think that's what.
You don't like their tournament life on the line with the big show like this. Play it safe.
Intense. Once again, just a little bit short. Just a little bit short.
It's very close. I like the attempt.
It's very smart. Like you said, you don't want to write it all off of that big shot. Good shot by Rio.
Speed.
This could be the end. Be the end, David. Barely goes into drop, and that takes David out of this event now. Just like that, we're down to 4. Brings Todd up, and Todd is once again hanging off by 1. Leo might get double in, and then go off of that. We'll see.
Nobody's down to 1 game though. Everybody now still has 2 or 1.
Todd's down to 1. Todd is down to 1. That last one knocked Butler out, and then Todd's down to 1.
One ball in this break. There's 7. 3 ball.
Yeah, he didn't leave himself.
The last one he might have lose well. It's how often he goes. It's always last one and often doesn't.
Push out. Second mile left Todd just a smooth to be able to hit that, but Todd's going to jump it and try and make it.
This is the tough team too. He's in the distance. There's not a whole lot. This is not easy to keep the ball on the table. He told me it's not the same thing. Take a look at it. Maybe not.
Yeah, going for the save, the kick, try and get behind that 8. Who's able to.
Says you're playing pretty aggressive. That's some jump shots. But that is even as good as these guys are. That's tough to keep it on the table.
That's especially where that's spot that Todd's at right now, where he has to win to stay in. He's in the same spot David, like you said, he has to win 7, 8 rep rate without dropping 1.
Well, that's the 10-point lead. It's close.
Very nice. Yeah. Once again, these pockets are getting top. They've just been slightly off of a bunch of shots that have resulted in like riots against them.
Not by much. Yeah, the 20 quarter, you're not right in there. Anything that's not super subtle, figure out that properly. Look at how easy we hit that 10 ball in the last round. It's still almost right already. You can get that very gentle.
There's with these type of pockets, there's no giving out any shot.
Very unforgiving. Sure, I feel like you take this in the side for the shape of the floor.
Guess you're doing four and four sushi spark. That looks like you're going to be trying to draw underneath. That 10 ball gets in the way.
I think that was the good.
It's like we might be able to get a little clip of it, maybe bank it down. Yeah, once it's making it down to the opposite side.
That's even if it was 4 and 6, that's still maybe 4 and 7.
Top and this and run into the 8 with it and try to knock that 8 out of the way. Didn't leave anything for Leo.
No,
So kind of like what we doing, like you said, it needs to win these racks. So any kind of open shot that he's leaving Leo is not what he wants. He's top 9 up the shot in every way he can.
it's a tough spot. With the ball that close, it's a lot harder to control where you end up and play good defense.
Very good defense off it.
Smart shot. I like that a lot. These guys are really friendly. Even when we go this side of the pool, they guys still like to see good shots. It's like you're
He's going for the kick down into the corner. Not happy with where he left Todd at all. He was hoping to leave with something a little bit harder.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go for 10, 7 to the side.
It's pretty.
Yeah, I think he makes the 7, gets out walking for the 8, and then kind of cut and drive. Left himself longer than I think he would have liked, but I think it'll still work out in his favor.
That ball was a rewater keeler.
And right to I think for the most the scratch is very unfortunate as well.
Yeah.
That puts Todd out of this at 2. We were down 3.
I say thanks to Todd and David joining the event. So I'm watching them play. Sometimes just certain roles. You've been in the rack, you never know. Pretty close rates here towards the end. I think Leo is on, what is he on, 3 right now?
3 or 4, yeah, now.
Or I was playing. Or is he playing Cody?
He's playing Brian now. Yeah, he's playing Brian now with Brian still sitting there at 3 trips. Him and Cody are sitting at 2 apiece. So this rack could be a big difference maker. Leo can win this and bring Brian down even 2 all.
Pretty big. Cody Jr. Yeah, he has a shot of a 1, but trying to get shape back on 2 is very difficult. So do you just play the easier defensive shot, perhaps?
I think there's a shot to go for, especially where he's at. See if I guess go for defense. Come in, get the 1 ball, send it next to the 2. Try and just leave that full distance, keep ball all the way down table. I'm not sure if it quite called that or not. I don't think, yeah, he didn't call it. So Brian's going to now have the option coming in to if he wants to take care, if he wants to give it back. With him seeing ball, I think he would take it.
He's really offensive, play the safety himself.
Yeah, it left Leo a sliver to be able to hit, but didn't leave him anything to be able to make and do much productive with.
Good defense there.
He left the 2 ball there.
This is he might be able to play some the final, I'm sure.
if he's going offensive, that's the shot for sure. He sees enough to be able to go for that. He didn't quite get there. So then he left the open table.
Pretty thin cut.
Yeah, one runs. That's six. Left behind eight. Left him much harder shot than he was wanting.
He cut that so thin. I honestly didn't think he hit that first until it dropped. I'm not sure the balls hit each other. Might have just been the wind as it passed by.
Just a little whoosh. I'm not quite sure what he calls for. I think he calls for that side pocket, did he?
Yes, I do.
Very nice hit. He's gonna leave a shot open. At least he's leaving distance.
Yeah, it's not making it.
Making practice for. That kiss for Brian might spell the end of this rat.
Just thinking the side pocket from there. Yeah, be able to make
I
it.
think he can make an inside pocket a little bit of right, go 3 rails and then
Maybe not. You might be able to use the safety there too. I mean, with that angle, this guy can have a two when he always want to tie himself up if he makes it behind with the six. But it's thinking better, you guys. You gotta use a shot. I don't really think it's his thing gonna shoot this guy getting the ball. He wants to make the ball, but
he doesn't want to sell out of rack if he doesn't get it.
he doesn't have a whole lot. Not being crazy. He's gonna get pretty aggressive. He's too to get through about six. I should say too.
It's very, very
I
nice.
think he's smart.
Looks like he left Brian enough though for the bank.
But he's actually cheap for it.
The way that looked on tape, where Brian was going for the way he reacted after, it seems like it was very much.
I think he missed me a little bit.
Yeah,
By the no, but for anyone, is he not happy with that ball stuff?
one thing's for sure: the pressure is on all of them, and they're not making it easy for themselves.
No. That's kind of funny. So many things I found out earlier that they didn't keep the table was running super fast. But some of these guys play on a couple tables that are notoriously pretty fast. Not notoriously, but they're well known for not being slow tables. We've seen way more balls overrun than underrun there.
That is true.
There's not been a whole lot of underplayed balls today. There's been a lot of overruns.
Especially now with these last few reps, they have not been hitting it hard. They've been hitting it slow because they've been wide open left and right. That one he hit a little bit hard, but
And he was deep in the pocket and trying to get it around. He's going on the 50-yard line here, though.
so this leaves you a big opportunity to take another step away from Brian.
Speed from Leo. Flips it up pretty nicely here. What he really needs to do is just put this 9 into it, and I'll be pretty much in position for him.
Yeah, nothing too fancy here.
But maybe just see if he tries to get a little aggressive with the deep to try to keep it off the rail, or if he just takes his medicine and sits it from there.
Takes the shot. I think that's the way he should have done it this entire time. That brings it down to 2-all. We have a match.
He is in the heater right now.
Two all for everybody. You definitely have a match now.
All these racks are super important now, though. There's not even one person that has to win all of them per se. You could lose and take something out.
Exactly.
You do it at the right time. That's really the difference.
Yeah, if you lose this rack right now, then the next time you get on the table, somebody else is also on it.
Where's Leo's won the last 4 or 5?
He's been on a heater right now. I think that's the first drive break he's had in a couple racks.
It's true. He's had eyes on the balls most of the time, too. That's not true. I think one of them got the light, but majority of it. He's played really well today, too, though, so. He had that one bad shot that cost him the last rack. See if he puts that behind him. Other than that, he's been playing pretty well, though.
And you look at just how the format of this, we've been talking about it all night. Cody loses the rack, and next time he gets to the table, this entire match is completely different. Cody lost the rack, now he's back at the table, 2 people are out, and Brian's even with him. Very good. So trying to get a quick 10 ball out.
See some defensive shot from Leonardo.
Not leaving anything easy for Cody to go after. It's unfortunate for Cody. But Leo's had a couple lucky rolls these last couple rats that he's been able to take big advantage of.
I don't think there's something that was too confident there. I mean, he's gonna have some of it. It's pretty open. Transitions from one side of the table to the other. We're kind of there with the four ball. You're not going to go back to the four question. Back and forth.
Yeah.
Kind of get back in there.
Back and forth, take the four ball to that side and take his potential run.
I think the big thing for him now will be this four to the five and getting on the right side of the six to get in position for the seven.
So if you can get on the right side of the six and just kind of connect the dots from there.
At 9 and 10 on the center of the table, kind of big blockers. They get to the wrong side.
Same
He
token,
can move around.
though, this six always go past the 8 ball.
Yeah,
So he does not need to take the six side. He can take it past the 8 ball and just drop back below it 7 to 6.
I almost feel like he's gonna hard draw this back. I don't see him wanting to go past 10 with that girl the whole pass him again.
I thought, yeah, that's just too much room and too much balls in place, essentially.
It's a little angle here, but I should have my fry machine before it's too late. So he's coming back. I feel like he has to.
Yeah, it looks like he's done the hard draw.
Doesn't have to.
Doesn't quite get enough in off of it. So it's still using some shot available. He can cut that into there.
It's stretch though. That's the part with the side of the table. It's a long stretch. So but then
He is a tall person, though.
in this case,
He's very much unlike his opponent, Brian, who is notoriously short.
I think he may have gotten wrong. Then you may have that hit. What do you think of the top in his bottom side?
I think that's the shot he built for us.
And then so much now he's looking it up.
At the very least,
This is a shot he wants to take. He should he's forced to take the ball. So, and if you're honest, the reality is you can spread these out anyway. So
but you know what this predator is all about? It's all about the big ESPN shots.
kick dead balls on the side. What if they can't be able to check them in the line?
Oh, for sure.
It's page 2.
At the very least, he got the separation off of it.
And then I think the 10 might have covered a little bit too. If so, I think we get the jump stick out. Yeah.
Just a little bit, yeah. Is this the first time we've seen Neil jump all night?
No, I don't think so. I think we've seen him honestly jump. I think he's been at the table for a little while too.
I know we've seen Cody jump, we've seen Brian jump a couple times.
We've seen him jump a couple times.
It's not what he was doing. Have a heckler in the crowd making fun of Leo's cues.
Or Leo's things.
I don't know what jump cue he has, but this particular fan's
Yeah,
fan fire rush.
I think it's the same one that I use. I think he's got the propel.
That's propel.
It looks like it. It's got the same red tip, and you can see the green swords. I'm pretty sure that's what he's playing with. I was asking Mike if it's a quarter for every bounce a cue ball hits the concrete floor.
You should.
Shot right. Nice speed.
Good shot by Cody.
It's a good run by Leo. He was up with quite a while. A lot of people, down. He got left with everybody again.
Like that, it brings Leo down to one. Leo is still in it. He's not out by any means. So this is a big match. This puts one of our two, Cody and Brian. They've been leading the chips here all night. Puts one of them guaranteed to be one round out.
The crowd's getting real interested now. Now that we're getting lower in the chip counts, are people getting more invested in what's going on.
Everybody's counting down.
T-ball.
Don't think he has any shape off of one ball. Might be able to get a little bit off that one ball and make it, but definitely doesn't have the shape that he wants.
This is the age of it, right?
I think he has to go rail first, but I think he can kick into it and make it not too hard to shot.
So here's a 40 pocket if he doesn't get a bunch of light up, but he did there. I really like the choice he made there because you go rail first. And if you ain't catching that brings it from scratch to the play. Although the one ball's nowhere close to the 10 right now or anything. But you don't want to give you a fun ball at home if you got avoid it.
Especially, like I say, where they're at right now, it's getting down to the finals.
I actually played nine to play a defensive shot here. I mean, he can tolerate this cut. You never know. He's on the two. He's on the three, right? It's a good shape on him, baby.
Got to make it first for your shot to be able to go, and he scratched his red. That nothing is too much of a trouble. Everything has its own pocket. Everything can go.
It's much everybody. How do you try to negotiate that? I mean, bags. There's a lot of stuff in the way.
Yeah, shape's definitely not easy.
I mean, like you can get like not knowing exactly where French bag. It's hard to use like the 9 or 10 as blockers. That sticks got her
I think so. It's like we'll be bringing out a jump cue.
close.
Very good by him to keep it down or get back up down on the table. He gave a little bit of a saucy lead. I think he left enough for Cody to be able to cut in the corner though. Maybe not. Leave on leave. Good leave off Cody. Cody's getting it right back to Brian.
Corner. Let's call him the 10 ball. He's going to keep the 4.
He got the forward heading towards 10. Might as well call it just to be safe.
Yeah, it's just safe.
You'd hate to make it and not have it call.
It's usually when they go in though.
That
Isn't that the system? Yep.
Like, no, that's not going to go in. No, that's very in the pocket.
That's even the way you wanted, but that thing was tracking. Sent that direction.
Here's the interesting thing about this rack too is whoever wins this rack will move Leo and the loser need 1. And that means that they have to lose 2 racks back to back to be able to beat. This is a big rack for this team.
I think that 6 probably goes by the bottom left. Hard to tell. Even from our angle here in front of the table, it's hard to tell if it'll pass.
Sounds like we're playing a game of centimeters of being able to get past it.
Less than that even. Oh, most of the time, I think. Some of these shots, even while we're sitting, look like they wouldn't go or they passed. We'll find out from the shade because here.
Well, it passes now.
No.
Now with the 5, but
Now with
passes
the
the
5.
8.
Yeah,
Passes the 8.
passes the 8. They're still bantering. Like we said, they're all friends. They're still bantering about, fortunate roles and that sort of thing. Ryan played the defense.
Didn't quite get there. Kind of
Very
left it
close.
open.
If I liked it, smart shots though. Just didn't quite get there.
If he could have gone behind that 10 second, that would be dirty. That would have been a very nice shot for him. If he could have gone past there.
Good shot, like the speed, his shape is right side of it. Cody's in pretty good shape.
Yeah, now should be pretty cut and dry for Cody. And ball, nothing too hard for him.
I really should see if they can the bucket. Doesn't have to do anything at all. Spot the balls.
Name him already, and I just keep on making balls. Making balls, you're usually doing something right.
So,
And gives him that 10 ball, and that puts Cody in the lead for the first time this entire night.
I'm going up there, but yeah, he got down for a couple racks and there he is back.
Now Leo and Brian cannot lose a rack.
They both have to win. That's
Yes.
right.
Leo is up right now, and he must win 3 racks straight to be able to get it. You gotta beat Cody, beat Brian, and then beat Cody again.
You've had like 4 or 5 racks before. It's definitely all doable. He's 7 ball. He can see the 1. I think the 6 is in the way though, but he's got his eyes on it.
Yeah, 6 balls in the play. He'll have to do something, either go for the combo, some kind of bank shot.
I don't think he goes for the combo. This type of table, 4 quarters pockets, a long combo like that is it's very difficult.
More than likely, we'll see some kind of defense off.
Defense. Leak through and see it.
So I think we'll see another defense here kind of suck up. He'll try and get up behind the 10 and 5. Maybe
Goes
even
back further
behind
down.
2.
Thinking defense comes like the 8 ball since it 1 ball. No, he can back behind him.
Good shot, that Leo.
Sweet shot. Pinch Cody jumps to this.
Yeah,
From see it.
we can't see it. I think it leaves him just an easy 1 rail. Not have to worry about it.
It's get through there. Okay.
Very good news.
Yeah, it's talking. But there was the ways it can move for anybody. For the people watching, for other people playing at other tables.
Kind of freaked Leo out just for a split second.
Really good minute.
I believe is the youngest. He is, as we have seen tonight, regularly he can shoot. He can shoot.
So we have some tables in the community. This Rex is a little bit cat and mouse so far to start. Expected. Hasn't got a whole lot of clear shots that they keep looking at each other. That's what we're here for. Watch things. Watch some good pool.
Real, real thinking here. I don't think he quite wants this although likes it. Hey, ball's that tight. It's doesn't give a lot of room for error. Well, just a little bit. Nothing. Yeah, I think it's just him making balls now. Don't overthink things too much. Put the pieces all together.
The Bengals by the 10. He doesn't have too much evolution. It's a good impressive show.
Very nice shot. He doesn't have to be shacking. That's him ball.
Also, it's got a whole thing there, so he can't put like that. Ooh, Gragg. Supposed to be feeling pretty good right now.
Yeah, and can't think of confidence game. He knows he's in the best spot out of the other two right now. So we'll draw back here on the line to get back to the ball into that opposite corner from where he's at right now.
I don't think we're really by the pocket. It's a little bit off the rails, all right. It's nice out.
And that's out. Puts Leo out of this event. Now we see our final two who have been leading this event this entire time.
But he's got a double dip essentially here on Cody. He's got two chips, Brian's got one.
So Brian needs to win 2 racks in a row. Cody's one. Definitely possible, but no easy feat.
Sorry, what did you say?
Leo put up a fight there at the end. He came back. He's the one that knocked out Todd and David, and
That's really fucking solid today.
he played
Slow start, but he played really rough there for a minute.
those last 10 or so racks. He He came in swinging. Couldn't break him dry here. Leave him, leave him Brian a shot. Nothing else really too tied up. I think that 7 ball can go into the corner.
Has control on the screen. Like that shot.
That was a very nice one.
Nice. So he controlled both the shots.
Couldn't really get much better. They've both, I think, figured out this tape. Now they've played a lot of reps on.
Pretty good. The signals in the late coming down to 5. Try to have to move this ball a little bit around.
Luckily, the only thing that might get in his way is that 7-10, but he easily clears 3 passes.
Very sure what he wanted to do.
Real test of the speed on how he has figured out this table so far. But he just runs into it. That works too.
That was intentional. I think 10-7. So I spent a lot of work.
I do believe that 7 ball goes past that corner. It's where we talked about a little bit earlier. At the table, Leo and Cody doesn't really affect too much. They're both extremely tall compared to Brian.
That's an interesting extension for this.
Now they are not playing all ball fouls, so Brian doesn't need to necessarily worry as of accidentally brushing against that 7.
Shot. I think he came to the least spot. Without breaking it out, I think they'd have a shot on this thing.
So there is that simple for that side pocket. Again, somebody come in and watch this shot right now. Brian just wants to be safe rather than sorry.
Really smart. And there's no drama afterwards. It's just a smart thing to do. Got to have a nice simple play here too, which actually helps.
Yeah. Comes up as
Shot.
all the field was good. I think, as Brian kind of said, we just offered them over. It's like it should be good, or he'd rather be safe.
There's no questions. There's argument. So we go through his first physical already.
So because Brian, like that, I think nothing you could ask for. Coming down this entire event, everybody's 5 people starting at 7 first, and it comes down to the last two. One rack wins it all.
Place to win.
I said, shows nothing better than the best Kobe this year.
It's been a good show. It's been fun watching them. So one more whole rack to go. Ryan breaking.
Final rack of this 10 ball chip challenge. Great start to the Predator Arena's life.
It's been a good event. Some more. I'm sure there'll be various different kind of formats that they're going to end up doing here, but
I know there are plans on the books. Quite exactly what they are, not 100% for sure yet. But I know there's definitely talks about more stuff coming up.
Brian really slipped with breaking that. Very controlled. And he got 3 goals.
He got a ball.
I really think that's what Brian's been doing. I think it's been breaking pretty similar, just controlling different speeds until you finally found what they like. I think what we really get here in the final game there was between first hit.
Everybody's gone. There's I don't think there's a 9 not on this table as we speak. I think that's hot for 4 hours now straight, just trying to grind through these racks.
Yeah. I think Todd meant to kick that, but it worked out really well. He looked kind of disappointed when he first hit it, but they looked at just fine.
If he did not, he got real lucky.
He'll be happy with himself.
The lead left by Cody. There's also in the ball in hand. It looks to be a fairly open table. There doesn't seem to be a whole lot of covers in this table, and
It's not.
we might.
Let's actually look at the balls too.
That might have been Brennan's last job at this tournament. Just enough to where you can see past the net ball.
It's like he still has a shot.
This is going to be the tester shot of the entire rack. See if you make this problem.
See, he might just shot that by from that 8 box corner pocket. So you just need to start with the see the five.
Luckily, this is all getting back here to Google.
Good shot.
Going to that's the working trend.
Maybe touch that form.
He's had left his own. He has to take care. There's nothing else he can really do with it. I hope he can make it and make it a great shot.
I think I'm being split on that too. Oh, he's one now, but
Yeah, didn't
I don't think past that. That's up
I kind of passed by. Love the shot. He's the corner. Thing about this too is 6, 7 ball right in the pocket. Brandon makes kind of lays them out.
can still remember. So you should have if you don't have second can.
Yeah, seems like he misses.
So he's trying to get some around. And the same thing that this is this isn't too bad though. A little bit of a kill, but I think brings just tight pockets.
Here's how pockets.
Super variety. Depends on what shape you took out today, of course. But yeah, but that's just doesn't all the way that.
Me too. And seems like he should have his safe, easy shot inside. So
He's just gonna drag it over. The shape's not bad. It just it's,
more moving people. I get to.
I want to see what it's being that tied up in a rail. You really don't want to go across the side pocket. See, he's gonna want to come back.
Yeah, they still even then right on that row. It's not by no means is an easy shot.
That's the reason why I'm trying to go back to this side. I think that we have a short anyway. I think that's what you're trying to do is try to position to make it easier. This is not an easy shot already. Still not supposed to table. It's kind of a weird. It's a weird angle you get from
The cue ball's gonna be moved.
it's not a free shot by any means. So we still see shape afterwards. These guys are not about to go kind of easy shots.
Which is what we want. We want them to have to come out with a good shot and make a good speed because so.
Yeah, down 3 balls.
Still during the East, it's a shot that will be missed.
I think this is well cuttable. It's gonna be curious to see if Brian, how much Brian is with all the back in the distance for the 9.
It is when I do think Brian makes this question a lot. It just comes down to what shape is it going to have under that speed position. He's going to have to either move that angle that people to be able to come back around. He's going to have to take a shot and he does it. Just like that, he's brings up such not quite sure. I think he has a little bit of skill that he can. He tried to overshoot it. And is he gonna get lucky? Is he gonna get lucky? Still, sense of what we can talk about. He's gonna still have to want to work his way around because that's me. He doesn't know. That's not about it.
I think he'll be fine.
Very nice shot. With that completes it. Cody Gragg, first game on Predator Arena here at Raiders.
Cody, thanks to all the players who came out and played today. It was fun to watch the exhibition.
Great pool, and as we said, nothing better that we could have really done. Coming down, they played a lot of racks to get down to this last one rack to win it all. Really came down to one ball. That 9 ball is what came down to everything.
It really did. So you played by everybody before 7. Hit the follow, subscribe. We don't have a time yet, but there'll be plenty straight events here at Breakers. And you want to see the notification, just click the button and catch you guys on the next one.
Keep track and follow Breakers Live on Facebook, and that will keep us updated on any more events that may come up in the future. With that, we'll see you guys next time.
So, Seth.
Take care.